cryptocurrency, financial markets, and financial products. A very, very warm welcome to each one of you. I am back again to another stream. So, guys, how are you guys doing? And what's cooking? Let's open the markets first. That's what we do as the ritual. We begin our day with looking at the markets and doing a bit of technical analysis here and there. So we are all set for the day, right? 24, not 24. 4 hours is what we have in our hand, and that's what we do for 4 hours. Guys, your help, your inputs, your participation is going to make a lot of difference to what we do here. Without your love and support, it's not possible for Zbit community, and my community with life to grow. So if in case you want to basically support me, show me the love, then you have to basically contribute towards uh, not just basically with um, looking at the markets, like not just participating in this, but also to help me by registering on the app as well as contributing by showing that love and support and also adding just a sec. Wait, guys, I'm going to invite the people. Hold on. All right, let's begin. I wanted to share. I have to share my link. Guys, I'm going to. Let me download now. Guys, here is the link, basically. All right. Um, so we have an Android link. Good news is that we have basically also offline. Sorry, we also have a iOS link that's going to come up very soon. So get up for that. because you're going to see some amazing. Just a sec. Okay. So as we begin our crypto uh, trading stream, let's start. So let's look at the markets first. So Bitcoin has basically, it's trading at 111. Ethereum is at 4,400. Ethereum is positive 1.12%. Bitcoin is negative 0.45. BNB is negative 0.59. Solana is negative 0.14, sorry, 1.48, not point. XRP 0.53. The overall fear and greed index is standing at 44 neutral. Market capitalization is standing at 3.83 trillions. The volume is at 146.1 billion. Definitely looking at the volume, it does reflect that the major liquidations have happened, and there is huge outflow that has happened. The overall volume itself is speaking for itself. You can see so many of them are positive, negative. Okay, it's a combination of everything. So I don't think there's any kind of majority out here. So that's it. Coming to crypto and the overall markets, let's just talk about S&P today is up by 0.53% at $643.74 is what it is trading at. Nasdaq at 100, Nasdaq 100, sorry, at up to 0.76%. At $570.07. Dow Jones, it's basically down by 0.007% and it's trading at 453.26. US equities are showing mixed performance today. S&P 500 and Nasdaq 100 are experiencing gains driven by strength in mega capital stocks. However, Dow Jones is slightly lower, reflecting broader market uncertainty. Bitcoin is trading around 110 or 110,843, experiencing a slight decline of around 6.61% on the day. Ethereum is outperforming. It's up by 0.74%. No, not 1 it's 1.35%. Trading at 4423 as of now as I'm talking to you guys. The total crypto market capitalization is standing at 3.83 trillion as I'm talking to you, with all altcoins leading the game. All right, that's on the overall market side. Now let's move to understand what are the key highlights. All right, there has been a surge in Bitcoin ETF inflows indicating growing institutional interest. Uh, Arbitrum is planning significant changes to its Ethereum layer 2 protocol to enhance scalability and reducing the transaction cost. Ondo Finance has launched a platform for tokenized US stocks, bridging the traditional finance and DeFi. So Ethereum is about to, experience a kind of developments that's coming in its nearest in few days maybe. Let's see what will happen on that front. So, overall, market seems to be going in good direction. So after profit taking, of course, whenever the markets like reaches their all-time highs and reaches their highs all the time, then they basically pull back for a short period of time, which is basically they will consolidate, they will pull back, they will come, accumulate some orders, and after some accumulation happens, the rally that happens for a quite short period of time, and then after that we will see that the profit taking time starts, and then once the liquidations happen again, the market goes back to the reaccumulation phase. So this has been the cycle with cryptocurrency and with any stock market for that matter. I think we all know this, that every crypto or every stock goes through this cycle, and right now whatever phase that we are seeing, this is the phase after the profit taking where the markets has gone into like small term consolidation where the orders are getting accumulated. Now by end of this week is what we can expect, that the markets will again start rallying, and the rally is going to be get is going to get driven by a lot of factors for that matter. um Coming to other cryptocurrencies, we'll have to watch it out what is actually impacting the overall markets. But Ethereum definitely has something which is coming up, and I am really excited that Ethereum might see some kind of amazing rally. There are two major reasons to it. Of course, one reason we all know for a fact that that basically there will be Federal Reserve meeting, FOMC meeting, which is due, which is going to happen between September 15 to 17. But prior to that, there is some exciting news for Ethereum to, it's of course undergoing some kind of development where something called a development called Fusaka is going to take place, where the scalability of Ethereum network is going to increase and enhance, and then the fees or the gas fees that is being charged on Ethereum, that also will see some kind of reduction in the prices. So that's why we have something which is coming up for Ethereum, and that might have some investors' confidence built up, which will drive the prices more higher than actually the Federal Reserve meeting that is basically due for the second week of September. So guys, even if you are trading in any other cryptocurrencies, I think the cryptocurrency which at the moment is something which should be in your wallets or in your spot wallets or your futures wallet should be Ethereum, because what do we need actually to start the journey? The major thing, the majority of the things that matter is of course having one cryptocurrency which can fulfill all the requirements, and Ethereum is one such project, one such technology that will never ever make us disappointed. Reason being, it's always under development, like how basically Bitcoin is called the digital gold of um, cryptocurrency world or cryptocurrency industry. The same way, Ethereum is called as the digital oil of the industry, because it definitely has some kind of features which will definitely capture our interest, capture our attention. So what are those? There are three T's which I always talk about, which I always talk to you guys in the stream and as well as in the community, is utility, volatility, and liquidity. So what does any crypto, what should any crypto have actually to be able to stand out from any other crypto? The major thing is, first and foremost, it should have utility. So utility, in utility compartment or department, basically Ethereum is obviously outstanding. Like just after Bitcoin, if there is any crypto which is outperformed, has done exceptionally well, then it's Ethereum. So Ethereum definitely has good utility, and there are so many developments that keep happening on this front that we know for sure that in coming few days or here and there, there's something new that is going to come. So that is what is happening. Now, the next thing is the volatility that I'm talking about. Yeah, volatility. I'm not going to be like particular about Ethereum. Like, of course, if there are good amount of news, good amount of information that's spreading across, then definitely each crypto will see some kind of volatility. And Ethereum is because one of the cryptos that's always in the social media, that's always in the hype, that's always in the media's eyes, and all of that. That's why we can see that basically Ethereum will be talked about and Ethereum will be always in demand and will see some kind of volatility every now and then. Now, moving on to the liquidity side of it, of course, there are so many supporters, lovers, and people who really, really believe in Ethereum's ecosystem. And somebody, all of us, we basically know that over a period of time, Ethereum is going to just if the kind of love and support it is getting at the moment is going to continue, it can actually, it's just standing next to Bitcoin, and there is nothing that can stop Ethereum from becoming the next Bitcoin that we are aiming for. So, all these aspects of it make it all the more exciting and all the more attractive. So, if you haven't started investing, if you haven't explored this option as yet, then you have to go and explore this option because we want to start with something which is exciting, which is in the market, which is in the hype, which is all the more everywhere. And that is what we are trying to create over here. So, guys, when you start your crypto journey, there are a few major fundamentals that you need to remember. And those are like, having one stable cryptocurrency to start your journey with. The second thing is to have a platform that can cater to all your requirements. Now, when I talk about the platform, what does it mean? The platform has to be user friendly. It has to have a user friendly interface which can be easily used, where you can easily buy, sell within seconds, and that's what you require and need, right? So this is what we are looking at. And then after that, if there's anything that we want to also look at is we are definitely talking about the kind of support that you should get on the platform. So if the platform is able to give you the support whenever you are getting stuck or you're getting um, you know you're getting held on or getting stuck on something, then we have 24/7 customer service at your disposal, which can help you in terms of catering to all your requirements and your needs, and also to answer your questions, to handle your queries, to handle your complaints and whatnot. So all these things are there. Moreover, the live stream team is sitting here. I am available 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time, and I'm streaming like 4 hours a day where you can shoot me any question live in the stream and I will be able to answer to your questions. And if you feel uncomfortable doing that, we have a customer service team, we have our Zbit community, our official links are present, which you can use to basically join the Telegram community and Telegram groups. Just a sec, I'm going to share that with you, my Telegram community link. All right, let me share that with you. So use this link to join my official community, and I will be sharing with you the live buy and sell signals there on different time frames. You may or may not take the advice, that's totally up to you, but you can basically utilize that platform to be able to buy and sell in the crypto industry. So at this moment, Ethereum basically on a 5 minutes time frame, you can see is trading near the neutral zones. The regression line in between, which you see the red line, the linear regression line, it kind of signifies that the price is just at the neutral zones. But you can also see that the confirmation is on the RSI itself, where it is trading near the neutral zones or around 50 is what it is trading at. The same thing is reflecting on the linear regression line. The standard deviation lines, which are here, the upper band and the lower band, is basically they are away from support and resistance. The resistance level, of course it did cross this resistance level out here. The upper deviation wasn't surpassed. The price tried to reach till 4,434 but got rejected at this level, and price is actually now moving towards the over sold condition. So until an oversold condition is being met, we're not going to take any long position, because taking positions at this point in time means a lot of risk involvement, and I do not recommend any of my viewers to basically take positions when the price is near the regression line or near the neutral zone. So let's just wait either the price reaching the oversold zones and coming below the support zones, or reaching below 30 on the RSI, and then we will take a position. Let's see it on the different time frames also. You can see on the 15 minutes time frame, it's still above the regression line, but not totally above the upper deviation or the down deviation, which is like the down standard deviation line, which is the lower band that we're talking about. So in these neutral zones, do not trade, because the risk involved is high during this time. Because what happens is, if you take a trade at this point in time, which is in middle, this is the middle part of it, the price to fall down, the probability and the distance, or the gap that it has for it to completely go over exhausted is a lot. And in fact, for it to go over exhausted here also at the overbought condition is very much more and bigger than what it would be when the price could have actually reached here, and this is where you would have taken your trade. So when you're taking your trade at this over exhausted levels is when you're sure that the price, if even if for example has you've taken a trade near this support zone, further goes down till here or further goes down till here, you know that you're just being part of this zone, you're being part of this downward zone. But after this exhaustion level, the price will pull back, and this will be the way to it. But imagine you took a trade here and price basically falls down here, and then it goes down further here. You see the risk involved here, it becomes double the time of what you could have actually faced the risk here. So this is why I basically say to all my audiences not to take trades when the market is either in accumulation or consolidation phase, or when it is trading in the sideways direction, because the risk involved is double the times of what you basically might be facing when it should have actually reached this level. So wait until we find some right kind of position, and then we will enter the markets. So yesterday also, between 3 o'clock, my timing on the trading view app is basically the UTC time. I'm not on Dubai time, don't worry. So UTC time, 3 o'clock, between 2:30 to 2 o'clock in the morning today, the price was just accumulating during this. So you can see this was a clear um, accumulation phase, the market was in sideways and there was nothing that was happening. And until here, and then the market then broke down, the price came down, and then now price is again trying to accumulate. Although it didn't reach the exhaustion levels, I think on the RSI it did. It reached the exhaustion levels at 23 or something below 30. So then from there, the market took a new turn altogether. And now it is near the neutral zone, which is not a good sign for all of us. I know a lot of us want to take a trade, but we are stuck up in between and we cannot take any kind of trade at this point in time because the risk associated with it is very, very larger than what you could have expected it for, like if it was in this zone already. All right. So I hope this was easy enough to for you guys to understand. All right. Just a second. Okay. So just when we are talking, guys, you can see the market is still moving. Ethereum is like up by 1.14%, 0.81. So it is seeing some fall here. So that is some news. Let's just read this. Let's read all the news which is affecting the prices of Ethereum, because what's important is whenever we are trading, all that we need to know about the cryptos is very, very important for all of us. So So a majority of trading that happens either on Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever is majorly because of whale movements. Do we agree or we don't agree to it? Please let me know in the comment section so that I know what you guys think about it. So Ethereum is also having similar. So please, there are so many platforms like on-chain analysis is what you can do. Etherscan.io, I think, is one of the on-chain analysis. Uh, So I think all that information which you need in order to basically start your crypto trading is available online for all you guys. I think in one of my streams, I actually showed you that you could actually you could actually get the details of, even the co-founder of Ethereum, or Vitalik Buterin. I don't know how far, how correct or how accurate is that wallet, basically. But etherscan.io or Arkham and all of that, those tools basically will give you that information, and you will be able to find that information on the on-chain analysis. So Ethereum, like Blockchain Explorer, will help you in doing that. It will basically search Ethereum addresses. It will search the transaction hashes, contract addresses. It will check for token transfers, gas fees, pending transactions. It will help you verify smart contracts and DeFi project activity. But I think what really matters is like, probably, like, you might be, I mean, of course, all these things might just, bounce over your head. All you have to do is like, do we really need to know this information, or we do need to? Because our life can go even without these complicated terms and terminologies and all of that, which is very much okay. But in case you're like too curious to know about a lot of other things, then this, yes, definitely it can help you out in all of that. And you can also view NFT ownership, minting history on it. It matters because the transparency and analytics, and anyone verifying the Ethereum activity without trusting third parties. That's very much possible on these websites. And, I think uh, to be independent enough without relying on any third party or the crypto influencers or anybody else, then you can definitely use these platforms too. I think that's what is basically required. Yes, check you can check if an Ethereum payment went through. You can track whale movements or contract interactions, audit tokens, balance, or DeFi protocol activity. So, on etherscan.io, what all can you do? These are the things that you can do. Basically, you can check for the Ethereum addresses, transaction hashes, contract addresses, and so you can also check for token transfers, gas fees, pending transactions, and smart contracts and DeFi projects and activity, and NFT ownership and minting histories too. So what are you waiting for? Do you think you need all this information, or you can really go without it? Both are your choice, but ultimately all you need to know is you need to have some kind of information back in the hands, back in your mind, so that you always take the right kind of decisions. Guys, my my effort is always to bring about the quality content that you guys are looking for, and to make sure that whenever you're taking a trade, you take a successful trade based on all the good, bad, pros, cons, and every aspect of it, and then you decide whether or not you should be investing into any crypto. Why Ethereum is my personal favorite at the moment. Why do you think I would want to invest, or why do you think am I investing in Ethereum? Is because of the three T's that I told you in the starting of the session, which is, of course, utility, liquidity, and volatility. So those three things fulfill all the requirements that I'm looking for, and that's why Ethereum stands out for me all the time. And I think that's the best crypto to start your journey with. If you think you do not have that kind of money to put into Ethereum, that's very much okay. We are not asking you, that you should be investing thousands and thousands of dollars. It's okay. You can begin with as less as $100. Take a leverage too, because futures trading gives you that option to basically leverage out. Now, you must be wondering what's the difference between spot and futures trading. Spot trading, you put all your hard money into the market, and whatever you lose your own principal. And if you win against your own principal. But coming to the futures trading, the best part of it, the bestest option, which I feel is lying with futures trading, is basically the leverage that you get. So you can get leverage as less as 5% or 5x of whatever the amount you're investing to 100x basically, which means if you are putting $10 to trade, 10 dollars, what would be the 100x of a $10? Let me calculate it in front of you. I think a $10 into 100x would be basically $1,000. So up to $1,000 is what you can take the leverage and you can trade into the futures market. Now, the best part of futures trading is basically to you know, you're not buying into crypto over there. You're buying into the smart contracts, you're buying into the contracts, and you are betting on, or you're speculating on what would the future look like. So in case right now, right away, when I'm talking to you guys, you think that the price of ether is going to go down, okay, down, all right, you take a bet, you take a trade stating that you are shorting or you're selling Ethereum because the price is going to go down. Okay, that's what you do. And you predict that you would like to liquidate it at this so and so price when the price goes down, this and that. So, in both the ways, whether you are shorting or you're selling it or you're long buying it, whatever bet you're taking, if the prediction comes true in your case, whatever prediction you're taking, your trade goes successfully, you will basically make money out of it. So that is the beauty of futures trading, where it will let you make money through both the way, either through selling as well as buying. So, but the ultimate goal is that whatever bet you take, whatever trade you take, has to be successful and has to be accurate. While some futures tradings might come with an expiry, so you might have to liquidate it subject to terms and condition, which is a part of this particular trading thing. But coming to some of the other options that we have here, the other options are, just a second. The other options are, you can also take contracts, or you can also buy or sell on cryptos without any expiry dates. All right. Okay, guys. I hope this is clear to you. And I will be coming back to the Zbit platform to explain you all the features that are available on the spot trading platform for all you people. I'm going to log into my account as well. Somehow my this thing is probably new. Okay, let's start. Let me open the. So when you get onto the platform here, you can see on your right hand side there's an order book, all right, and then you have open order, trigger orders, order history, PNL history, trade history. I think to be able to see more features, it will ask me to log in, and I need to log in. I'll log in here. Hold on. I'll put a sign up here. Hold on, guys. Not sign up, sorry, log in. Okay. tools and So, at this point in time, what do you think should be the bet that you would like to take? So, Ethereum trading at 4,400. I can see in my order book clearly that there are some sell orders still 452 4567, 4567. I don't know. Some of the orders are coming till that level. And Ethereum right now is at 4,400. So, if in case you would like to take a bet and you would like to trade the trade for future, what would that be? Will you be taking a bet that the price is going to go down, or are you going to take a bet if the prices are going to go up? So uh, here we have on the right hand side, you can clearly see this is the Zbit platform. I don't know if you guys are able to see this. So here we have this different types of orders. Let me explain you what it is. So futures trading, we have some specific things which differs while you might not find these things in spot trading. So there is something called cross margin and there is something called isolated margin. The best thing or the best part of futures trading is whatever trade you take, whether you take a say, sell trade or you take a buy trade, you can bet on anything that you like and you can make profit on both the things. You can take a buy order and make profit, you can take a sell order and you can still basically make profit. So on the cross margin side, you can see that the cross margin will use all of your margin, like all of your wallet balance, which means if you have taken different positions in different cryptos, like 3 to 4 different cryptos, then cross margin will use all the money that you have in your wallet to basically use for your position. And in case your bet goes wrong in any way, like you predicted, for example, hypothetically, you predicted that the price will shoot up, but unfortunately, price did not shoot up, it went down instead. Then the wallet money in which you have whatever money you have kept, whether it's 10,000, 15,000, whatever it is, that complete margin will get utilized for the position if in case the market is going in the opposite direction. Whereas in the isolated margin, isolated is basically just that margin which it will use only for that crypto. So it's not going to use the wallet money which is lying for other positions. It will only use it for that purpose. All right. Here is the leverage level. You can see it's very easy. You can keep the leverage level from anywhere between 1x to 10x to 25 to 50 to 75 to 100 to 125. Up to 125 is what you are able to you know hold the ethereum positions, like not ethereum positions, just for any crypto and every crypto. So uh, that is the leverage you can take. All right, now coming to the different types of orders here, let's look at one by one. Limit order, as usual, is going to be just like any other spot trading order as well. Limit order will, you're going to set your price, which, whatever you think, like incoming next 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or down the line, 1 day, 2 day, you're expecting the price is going to go down. So you're going to put the price here, limit order, saying that, for example, I'm going to put 4,300 as the price, and then I will be putting, say, I'm going to put $10 for it, and I'm going to utilize 10% of my money or 20% of money. So instead of putting the money itself here directly, I'm just putting 10%, 20%, 50%, 100%. You can calculate this on your own. So for example, in my wallet right now, you can see it is 29.84, which is lying. So if I'm utilizing my 10% of the money, which means it will be using 2.984 as the total figure that it will be using. So if I am basically using, say, 20% of my wallet money, so 29.84, you can say it is going to use 20%. So 20% is going to be around $5.968 is what it is going to use. So they are going to use my $6, like $5.968, and they will be buying Ethereum at a price of 4,300. In this advanced option, you can use this for putting a trigger price, taking profit, whatever profit level you're choosing to, or you can put a stop loss also, and you can put a trigger price here, whatever you wanted to hit, you can basically take and either open a long position or you can open a short position. It all is dependent on you. So when you say that the when you're opening the long position, you are expecting that the price will further go up. That is what you're expecting. So your bet is like you are expecting the price to go up. So you are going to put a profit anywhere above 4,300 so that you get the required profits. Whereas when you're shorting your money, it means that you are betting that the price is going to go down. So you are going to take profit anywhere below 4,300. So the opposite is going to be true for the short, and the realistic, in the realistic scenario, what we usually do is we tend to keep a price above, right? Above, like above whatever price we are buying at, buy low, sell high. So it's going to be just the opposite in case of short sell, and that is how you will be taking the position. Now coming to the market orders of it, it's again a simple theory. Here, you don't have to put the money here. You don't have to put $100, $500, $10, nothing like that. Not literal numerical numbers. You put 10% of it, which means by default, 10% of it is nothing but it is, we saw that 10% of what I have in my balance, it's like $29.84, right? So I am going to utilize somewhere around $2.98 or something, like close to $3 is what is going to get used, and in 20%, 5.9 something. So like that. Again, you can put a take profit and a stop loss here, and you can decide on your own and open either a long position or a short position. Guys, See, the moment I select 10%, here you can see there is a calculation that is being done, 2.98455. You can see this, and then you can also see if I change the numbers, then the calculation which I showed you on the calculator is being shown here. Okay, 50%, it means it's going to use my $14.924 here. And then 100% means it's going to use my 29.8 for all the balance which I have in my wallet. All right, I think this is also clear enough for you guys in the limit orders, market orders, and trigger orders. Now, coming to the trigger orders. Now, the difference between limit orders and market orders is basically uh, you've seen what it is. Now coming to trigger orders, it's a simple theory. Trigger orders basically are those type of orders basically which you think. Now in this what happens is the trigger order, the difference between the trigger order and limit order is limit order, the moment you place it, goes into the order book and is waiting for the price to hit that level and then the order getting executed. But whereas in trigger order, the trigger order will not show into the order book until unless the trigger price is hit, which means, for example, at this point in time, you are at 4,408, right? Right? You can see the Ethereum price 4,408. Now here, what you will put here is, uh, so you will put, for example, here 4,400. Why is it not putting 4,000? Let me put 6, for example. Okay, hypothetical. So now here I have the option, either I choose market price, or if I'm not choosing market price, then I will put a price of my own, like say 4,405. 6 is what I'm triggering. The moment it hits 6, my order is going to get into the order book. And then the moment it hits that, then I'm expecting that the market price should be 4,400. And I'm going to take a leverage, say 10%, which means you can see the maximum buy is 0.135 Ethereum is what it will buy. And now I have the option. In my advanced options, I have all these things which I don't really need to bother. I can either open a short, assuming that the price is going to go further down, or I can open a long and see that if the price is going to go up. So my whatever prices that I'm taking here should be based upon what position I'm taking here. If I'm taking an open long position, then my purchase should be anywhere as low as possible so that I can buy low and then sell high, assuming that my next move is going to be opposite direction, should be in the opposite direction is what I should be expecting. In case if it is opening a short, then if I am predicting, then if the trigger price is hit, then post that whatever price I want to buy it at, like I want to buy it at 4,405, or I can decide I can take it 4,400 also, depending on whatever the scenario is, and then just click on how much amount of what I want to use, and then I can place the order and open a short too. So guys, what do you think of all these things? Are these concepts clear enough for you? Are these terminologies clear enough for you, or do you think you need more guidance or more help? I'm there for you 4 hours a day, which is 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time, and I'm ready to answer to all your questions, and also I'm ready to basically help you out in every which way. But you have to ask me all the questions that are possible, and then you cannot basically go without it. So you have to ask me those questions so that it gets clarified on time, and then you will be making good amount of profits, guys. So that is what I'm expecting. All right, let me just. All right. Okay, let's go back to the trading chart. I hope these were very clear enough for all you guys. Let's go back to the chart and analyze it for some time. So price is still near the neutral zone. So on the 15 minutes time frame, let me check it on the 5 minutes time frame. Still in the neutral zone. There's no buy or sell position still. At the 45 minutes time frame again and near the neutral zones. On the 1 hour chart, still at the neutral zone. On the 4 hours chart, still near the neutral zone. So all the indicators, all the time frames are showing neutral zones, which means the market is in accumulation phase and cannot be taken any position at this moment. Okay. So from the 4 hours chart, you can clearly see there is I think double bottom that's forming, which kind of indicates which is not giving that kind of clarity though, but let's remove our RSI and put our our moving average and see if our 50-day moving average so you can clearly see on the 4 hours chart here that price has started to basically go down below the moving average. All right, 2 consecutive days where the price is down, indicating a further down movement, which it is right now. So before the rally, that's basically going to happen in the next week. The price might further go down, but we'll have to also authenticate it with other indicators. Let's see what it shows on the 200 MA. The 200 MA price is above. That's okay. Let's see it on the weekly chart. So the weekly chart, the price is above the 200 MA. Let me change it to 50-day, 50 period. The price is again above the 50-day, 50 period chart here. Let me remove this and go back to my 15 minutes time frame or and put my DMI indicator. So on the long-term perspective, we have seen how the indicator is performing, like the overall performance is. So buying pressure is weak. The trend is also looking weak. At the moment, the selling pressure is building up, but up to what level is where it will go is something we'll have to watch. So after creating a kind of a double bottom pattern here, the price went down and is again trying to rally back, which it is not able to sustain. So the previous resistance that it created at 4,493, will it be broken and a new high will be created, or if the price after hovering around this area will come down is something that we need to watch out. So if it comes down like 4,343, or it's going to reach till 4,250, which is something that we need to see, because we need to test it at, we need to see if it is going to retest at those zones. So let's see weekly charts here, how it is showing. So my weekly charts, you can see this zone, which was, what the hell, what is this? Okay, 800. My God. On my weekly chart, I will be putting it more. deeper, deeper, deeper. You can see my weekly chart. What is it? So from January to here. So now on the weekly chart, you can see I'm going to put weekly chart, my trend, which is on the so it's slowly started pulling back, right? So it's kind of coming down. So it's kind of, I think, start of an downtrend is what is being seen. So based on that, if I see the buying pressure is very high, the trend is strong. So the buying pressure at this point is going to remain like more stronger, then it might as well retest the zone, which is 4,946 is what it tested previously. So the selling pressure is of course very weak. So we'll have to see. I'm going to remove my DMI and add my moving averages here. Moving averages, which I will be using a 30, sorry, a 50-day moving average. A 20-day moving average, you can see 50-day moving average, the price is above on my weekly charts. On my 200 chart, it is basically again up. The price is up on my weekly chart. Okay, the price is up. I'm going to change it to my 20-day MA. Okay, 20-day MA is also above. So it is an uptrend. So if the price is going to continue rallying, it will rally and it will be testing these zones. That is what can be seen here. Okay, let's close this. Now let's add our RSI and check what are the exhaustion levels telling us. Exhaustion levels. Exhaustion levels are very, very clearly saying us that the price basically is standing at, I want to remove RSI based MA. So it's near 66.86 is almost near the overbought conditions, like around 4 points just left out for reaching the overbought condition. So price as well might reach the all-time high that it created this year, 4,946, what it might retest. Either it can take a pullback in coming few days until the Federal Reserve meeting happens that, which will definitely bring the prices up if in case the rate cuts happen, or in case of the Ethereum, the development that's coming, maybe that can also drive the prices high in investors' confidence in Ethereum. So you see the overbought conditions are still there. There's like room for overbought conditions still, and we can see that very, very clearly. All right. So yeah, let's see. So this candle which is forming right now is like a dragonfly doji, and whenever you see this on the charts, dragonfly doji or the gravestone doji, basically doji is always referred to. You know, they are the okay. Let's look at this information already. All right, they basically it's an indecision candle. So usually it does indicate that still at this point in time, the market is indecent. Sorry. So you can clearly see here on my weekly chart this like dragonfly doji, which is still forming right now. It's like uh, the RSI is near the 66.85 level on the weekly chart. It is almost reaching the exhaustion levels, but it does have the capacity to go further up because it's holding the levels that we're talking about. 4,000 to 4,200 is what it has been holding for quite some time. So if it dips more lower than 4,000 or 4,200, then it might basically move towards below that level. And if in case it goes further up, it kind of goes towards 4,800, then it could push towards 5,200 to 5,800. And if it fails 4,800, then there will be a correction which is likely before the momentum happens. So this is what Ethereum's right now outlook is. Just a sec. I want to change the time frame. Give me a second, guys. I need to do some changes here because we were analyzing on the bigger time frames. It's always important we analyze cryptos on different time frames depending on the kind of trading that you're taking. So bigger time frames are usually good when you want to understand the overall trend or understand overall how the market is looking like. And this is right now a weekly chart, which you can see like, month on month where Ethereum is standing. So starting of the year, it dipped till 3,156, and the major dip was in the month of April, where it went till 1382, and then from 1382 it is taking this big ride that it is taking, and it reached till 4,961 in the month of August. So from there it started dipping, and right now also when we are in the month of September, you can see this currently on 1st of September. This is what the candle is getting created for this month. The price is continuing to, after price getting rejected at 4,266, it's trying to push it. The buyers are trying to push it from this level, and the price is able to sustain this level. But at this point in time, if it doesn't hold at 4,400, then we might see that the price might shoot below to 4,000 or 4,200, or even much below than that. Or if it kind of holds that level, we might see the price pushing towards 4,800 and above. So we do have capacity still on the weekly time frame for the price to reach till exhaustive levels. If I come to the daily chart also, if I see, um, you can see I'm going to put this. It's on the neutral zone in the daily charts, 52.72. And if I try to make this a little more smaller from the month of January, yeah, here it is. Here it begins. So you can see the clear movement. Okay, the price just from here went till this level, and then from here again it is retesting the zone. So you can see all these zones got tested till here it got tested. All right, now after testing all these zones, now that this resistance was broken, the previous resistance that was created also got broken here. All right, so 2025, the highest that it created was 3,750. And when was this? This was on 6th of January. It created this high of 3,750. So from there till here, if you see, again in the month of July, almost about like 6 to 7 months later, the price retested this level like 3,758. This is on a daily chart that I'm showing you guys. So you see, all the zones got tested, and after getting tested, there was a breakout. All right, there was a clear breakout, and then the price went a little more sharper down, covering this area, and then it broke this level, and then again it started making a new all-time high. From here, it started taking a new all-time high. Now that it's reached this level where the resistance is broken and the price is now the previous resistance has become support for this new uh, new zone altogether. Now you can see it here clearly. I'm going to draw a trend line or a historical line here. Where is it? Let's draw a horizontal line here. So this previous resistance became my support now, and now here we are. Okay, these are all very. While this is not so relevant for when you're taking trades on shorter time periods like swing trading or day trading, but this will overall make you understand the overall trend, like why we need to also assess the overall positions on longer or bigger time frame. That I'm doing this on the daily chart, and you can also do weekly chart, you can do daily chart, whatever, to see where are we, like if the trend is going to go down or if the trend is going to go up, or what it looks like, or what zones are we likely to reach in coming future. So now with this, we are clear that these levels got tested already. Okay, I think on my screen you guys might not be able to see the prices. I want you guys to see the prices also. What are the zones which got tested already? So these zones already got tested. Now here we are in this zone. The previous support, sorry, previous resistance is now my support, and this is where my price is heading. And after reaching at 4,953, you see again in this zone also, in this small little zone here, the price got tested here also. Like from going down to coming again down, it tested all over. Then here, when it again created this, there's a big, I guess there's a big fair value gap that has been created here. Now this zone has to get tested here. Okay, so we will definitely see the price again hitting back this zone. So that's why I was telling you guys, right? Like why these zones are very crucial. So if it is going to retain the possibility is it might again go back and retest this zone because it didn't touch this zone, right? So it is going to either go up and test this, because obviously understand this fact that some people might be there who would have bought at that level also, right? Like I am also among those people. Like actually, I didn't buy it at 4,953. Of course, I bought it at 4,600 because somehow I have this bullish thing in me, like in bullish sentiment, that the price can go up to 5,500. So I still bought it at 4,600. So I also have to get my profit, right? So it's not like I'm going to be left out. So market is going to give me profit someday or the other. Of course, when was this? This was on which day? This was on 24th August. So if I would have bought it on 24th August, so people who would have bought it on 24th August, they're also waiting for the profit to reach. So now the point here is the market is going to come back either to this level to first, either give the sell or like to fulfill all the orders between this zone, or if it does not retain or the selling pressure continues to build up here and goes down, it will come here, and from there again it can bounce back and reach this level or go much more higher. Now it really totally depends. Now we have two very major events coming in future for Ethereum, especially. So before 15th September, we have an Ethereum upgrade that's going to happen. Fusaka is what is due, which is definitely going to increase the scalability as well as lower the gas fees and everything on the Ethereum blockchain platform and everything. There's some development coming up. So that will, of course, enhance the investor confidence, which might drive the prices up, which is a major event in Ethereum that can drive the prices. Second thing is, of course, we are talking about the FOMC meeting, and I'm reiterating to all you guys. The FOMC meeting is a very crucial moment for all of us. If any of you have taken any position, so you guys are waiting for your profits, then that is the day when you can actually see prices rallying for all of them. And I'm not saying it's always going to be positive. You never know. The Federal Reserve guys are crazy. Jerome Powell, the Fed Reserve chairman, someday it all totally depends on the CPI, the consumer price index, as well as the inflation data, the job data. If there are a lot of like job losses in US or any part of the world, like they're going to look at all those data, and then if they decide that basically they have to go for a Fed cut, which is likely to happen. The prediction is like they might cut up to 0.25 bips, or they might cut up to 50 bips or something. They might do that. If in case during that time the data doesn't seem to be good or something is not right, then if the opposite of it becomes true, then you might as well see the prices of it going totally in the opposite direction too. So you have to be like prepared in both the ways. So at this point in time, the crucial key watching levels for all of us is like, if you have not taken a trade, you're still in a good position. You can still wait for the price to reach the resistance level previously, which is now the support level for all of us. So the buying point for any of you who still hasn't taken any position is like the resistance that I've created here. So 4,100 or 4,000, between 4,000 to 4,200 is your buying point at this point in level, like at this point in time. And in case the price shoots from here, of course, from 4,000 4,200 level, then of course you will be profitable. But just in case it doesn't shoot up, which cannot be the case, which is of course, doesn't look like a case. But in case it happens, then you can actually either aim for it to like go and test this zone that we talked about. So this is very much possible. And if in case you're taking the trade here, you're still at a safer zone. So if you see, guys, like when I'm talking about this zone, and here on my RSI, if you see, it was in the neutral zone. So when the price actually broke through the previous resistance here, the RSI here is in the neutral zone. So you see so much capacity is still there, which means even at this level now, when it is at 4,400, so when it reached this 4,000, 4,961, at that point in time, my RSI was at 79. I still have room for it to grow. Yani, matlab, that RSI is ranging between 0 to 100. So if 4,961, hypothetically, $4,961 is the 79 percent or 79 range for RSI, it means abhi mere paas still like 20 21 points still left out hai RSI par, for it to reach the over exhaustion levels. Yani, in most of the cases, it doesn't reach till 100%. It hovers around 80, sometimes 80, 85, 90 max ऐसा. जितना मैंने देखा उतने में तो इतना ही होता है. 100 तक तो मैंने रीच करते नहीं. तो अभी still there's overbought कंडीशन आने के लिए स्टिल ऑन अ बिगर टाइम फ्रेम अभी बाकी है. तो यानी हमारे पास स्टिल होप है कि प्राइस 4,900 के अबव क्रॉस कर सकता है. अभी भी एक अपॉर्चुनिटी स्टिल बाकी है. And it's not going to, it's definitely this particular moment is very very crucial for us. अगर इस वाले जोन में अगर वो टेस्ट कर लेता है, तो then we'll be through it and we will be testing that zone and will be out of it. But just in case the buying pressure doesn't build up, then it might as well cross the, ये हो सकता है कि जो previous resistance था और उसको वो क्रॉस करते हुए अगर वो नीचे आ गया, तो फिर हो सकता है कि फिर लंबे टाइम तक पैसा फंसने के चांसेस बन सकते हैं. Which I'm not trying to scare any of you, but this is what is normally expected. तो जब भी आप अपने टारगेट प्राइस पे, कॉस्ट प्राइस पे पहुंच गए हो, कोशिश करें कि जल्द से जल्द अपनी प्रॉफिट को निकाल लेने की कोशिश करें. लाइक ट्राई टू विथड्रॉ द प्रॉफिट एज सून एज पॉसिबल. डोंट होल्ड इट लाइक assuming that it's going to go like 6,000 5,000. मतलब उतना बड़ा टारगेट ना रखें, because अभी like over a year when we are analyzing, it's already reached its high, all time high उसने बना लिया है. 4,961 is what it has already made its all time high. अब वो वाले प्राइस को वापस से रीटेस्ट करेगा नहीं करेगा, probability of it being true is like 50-50%. अगर इसी समय पे, now that we are in the month of September, we are still left out with October, November, December, only 3 months are left out for the year end. तो अगर वो 3 महीने से पहले पहले वो वापस से उसको रीटेस्ट नहीं करेगा या फिर उससे और फर्दर ऊपर नहीं बनाएगा बल्कि नीचे चला जाएगा, तो फिर पैसा फंसने के चांसेस हो सकते हैं। तो जिस भी लेवल पे आपने खरीदा होगा 4000, कोशिश करें कि हायर प्राइसेस पे खरीदने की कोशिश ना करें। द इंस्टीट्यूशनल इन्वेस्टर्स, द मेजॉरिटी ऑफ द price drivers are, the bigger whales or the bigger investors or the institutional investors. So you being a retail investor, try avoid buying at a higher prices, because that's not meant for us to take that kind of risk, because हमारा छोटा सा मनी फंस जाएगा और मुश्किल में आप पड़ सकते हो। तो कोशिश करें कि don't do that, and you take the trades basis your basis the things that I'm telling you guys. Yeah, so I hope all that I'm talking about here is making sense to you guys, and if in case there are any kind of questions you would like to ask me, you can ask me. Thank you so much for joining me, people. Whoever joins and listens to me and listens to my analysis and my things and everything, please try to basically follow it. Use this as your, methodologies in your analyzing and all of that, so that that helps you in taking right kind of decision, guys. It really matters that you take right kind of decisions. So do this so that you are not falling behind in any which ways. All right. So thank you so much, guys, whoever joins, and I hope you guys are signing up on the Zebra platform, and all the things that I'm discussing is making sense to you guys, and you guys are understanding everything that I talk about here. Okay, here let's continue to watch the markets. I'm going to take a small 5 minutes break, guys. In case you have any questions, please do ask me any questions in the stream or in the community, or in, like, whatever you think you would like to, whatever is easy for you, please do that, so that I answer to all your questions on an ongoing basis, guys. So. So, guys, we'll continue after a small 5 to 10 minutes of break, and then we'll discuss what else we need to know. And we'll see what else is, coming up on Ethereum side that we should be knowing about in case we want to take a successful trade. So, trade safely, guys. Be cautious. Only invest that much which you think you can afford to lose, and do not put all your money into crypto because crypto markets are highly, highly volatile, and in a day you can lose out on all that money that you have. So be careful while you trade, and we will continue talking about everything that you need to know about crypto markets. Sorry. So you can say during different months there were different zones where the price basically had an imbalance, and there was like price surpassed all the regions, but then the orders didn't get fulfilled at this. So this is very clear indication of the fair value gaps that got created along the way. So you can clearly see here all the green, fair value gaps are basically the bullish fair value gaps. So somewhere, I think the zone, since it got tested completely, I believe all the gaps between these got cleared, or if this is a new one, then basically the price will have to basically retest the zone once again. So will it retest the zone or take a all-time new high and then start creating a new support resistance? That's something that we have to. So we are coming back to the 15 minutes time frame. Let's see. On the 15 minutes time frame, it's almost reaching the exhaustion level. So we'll have to wait until it reaches below the level and then we'll take it weight. So, guys, taking a position at almost near the support zone can be basically a riskier thing again. I do not personally prefer to take trades near the support zones because I have a reason for it. And the reason is because it's riskier. It hasn't reached the over exhaustion levels or the exhaustion levels. So there's still room for it to further go down. So I would not take a position at that point in time. So this is my understanding of it. Rest is totally up to you because some people like taking trades even from not so exhaustive levels too. So that's totally up to you what you would like to do. See, the same is different for the 5 minutes time frame. You can see clearly the market was trending in sideways, and then suddenly this downtrend has happened and the price went below support. So on a 5 minutes time frame, you did get a opportunity to enter into the trade, but there wasn't any opportunity in 15 minutes. I would have right now because it still has the capacity to go further down, like on a 15-minute time frame still. So I would rather prefer to wait more till it reaches the exhaustion. You can see it reached till 21. So, so I don't prefer usually like for me it really does matter whenever I'm taking a trade that on all time frames it's aligning with each other because what we're seeing on a shorter time frame might be like scalping position that I might get for like very shorter period of time, but eventually for a longer perspective it might not be the right kind of word strategy. So I try to see that it's reached the oversold zone less than 30 on all the charts, at least if not very large time frames like 4 hours or weekly or daily charts, setting aside those till 1 hour chart, at least minimum I try seeing that it is in the oversold condition because uh, for shorter term period I might take a trade, but ultimately I know if it's not reached the oversold zone my money will get stuck at that price. Imagine, for example, understand this thing that you entered into the trade in 5 minutes chart assuming that it reached the oversold zone, but on 30 minutes, 45 minutes, 1 hour there was still time like for it to further go down. So you entered the trade here, but then after some more time, like 15 minutes or 30 minutes or 45 minutes, the price further went down till here. So instead of actually taking a trade in this zone where you could have taken here and you could have easily made profit here itself, you're understanding this much time to this much time, you actually locked your money here. So now your money is locked in this zone, then it will come to this zone, and by the time it comes to that zone, it will be like two exhaustive period for you, and you might be impatient and you might out you might take out your money at that point in time thinking that it's too much to handle for you. So avoid doing that. Try to see that on all time frames it's come to the exhaustion levels, and from there you take your trade. So that will be a successful trade, and that is what will give you the right kind of results. All right. I hope this concept is clear enough for you guys. So understand this, and you'll be able to make right kind of decisions. So short time frames, if you basically make decisions that it is going down or anything as such, then you're locking your money here. So if you lock your money here, it goes further down. Okay, you're wasting time here. Then it has to come till this level. And then from here again, you start taking your profit, which will be basically very long period of time. Instead, you waited, you didn't put your money, you didn't lock your money anywhere, you waited till it reached this level, exhaustion level, and it started pulling back from this zone. Then you will basically start making profit from here itself. So anytime between this zone to this zone, your profit will be done and you'll be out of the market. Even if you don't want to keep like too big position, you just want to take minimal profit and get out, that will be good enough for you to make that profit. So don't do that mistake. Try avoiding, try to avoid such kind of trades where, the exhaustion level is not reached on different time frames. If it's reached on different time frames, then yes, you can take a trade. Guys, will continue after a small 5 minutes break, all right? So you see, it has reached the exhaustion level on the 5 minutes chart. Let's see this on the 15 minutes chart. It's almost reaching the exhaustion level even on 15 minutes shorts. 45 minutes short, it's still reaching. Let's see on the 4. All right. All right. 1 hour. So now is the time when you basically buy. So on most of the charts, it's almost reaching the exhaustion level, but let's see. Let's wait and see if it can go further down. On my 15 minutes also, it's gone to over exhaustive levels. 45 minutes. One hour. So 4 hours still has the capacity. I'm so sorry. Well, with that, we come to an end of the session. So let's continue talking about the markets tomorrow. So unfortunately, yes, we did get a buying position today. When Ethereum was at exhaustive levels. So let's continue to buy at exhaustive levels at all time frames because we want to make sure that we are not, ending up uh, basically like locking up our money for a longer period of time or things like that. So with that note, please trade safely, trade only that much amount which you think you can afford to lose, and also make sure that you are not falling into any FOMO. And also, do your own research before you get into crypto market because crypto markets are highly, highly volatile and anything can happen in a day. Also, whatever I share in these streams are all for information and education purpose. So please do your own research before you get into any kind of crypto industry. Take care of yourself. Have a great, great evening ahead, and I'll see you guys.